Hello, chat. Hello, I just did. Hi, Pinsky. I see you're ready for more of that cursed Doki Doki time. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah! It's happening. It's happening, chat. In 1 second. Where's my sound stuff? Okay. So there we go. We're good. Brittany! Hi. Hello, dear. Alright. I think we're ready for this game. Why are you not appearing? Come on. There we go. Oh, that's weird. Yay! We're back to this. Chat, I had to run an errand real quick. So, okay. So the nearest Sephora to me is inside of a Kohl's. And I needed to go because I was trying to find something for my lips because they've been drying really bad lately. And like my Burt's Bees stuff that I normally use just isn't cutting it anymore. So I had to go and did that. So that's like a half-hour drive to get there. And I was like, oh, I'm going to stop and get coffee on the way. And the place I stopped at, it was like a 15-minute wait. And I was like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. And then I was like, oh, I got to go to the store too. So I was like, I was trying not to cause crimes, I guess. So yeah, it's good times, good times. Oh my gosh, hi Undissolved, hello. That's right, come to get charmed. All right, let's get charmed. Let's have fun. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, chat, great news. Oh my gosh. I call them crimes, quote unquote. Look, if you didn't see the Discord, check it out. Dude, you guys, we did a merch thing. I did a merch thing. It's wild. I know. I can't believe it. It's just like simple stuff, you know? So like a couple stickers. Oh, excuse me. I did a tumbler, a mouse pad, button sets. I did go ahead and do a mug with our cute little sippy emote. So I decided to do kind of like this fun little thing with our whole no polls, just goals. Or excuse me, no goals, just polls. Moxathon 2023. So you'll be able to get that merch from now through the end of the year. So yeah, it's just kind of fun. I thought it'd be just kind of funny thing to do right now. And so yeah, see how it goes, and you know, we'll go from there. We'll go from there if anything, you know, changes, and do something, you know, a little more like put together as far as like exclusivity on the actual like merch itself. So I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. I just thought I'd do something fun though. Yeah. It's a good tumbler. I was like, okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I was talking to Bill about something else, and then I was just like, ooh, check out this tumbler. Oh wait, I think I like this tumbler. Yeah, it only comes in white, just so you know. But I really wanted it to come in other colors. I'd bring that everywhere. Thanks, Brittany. Thanks for believing in me. Okay, all right. Whew. Let's get back to the game. Because I think this is technically like day 3 that we're starting on. Like right before this festival thing that's supposed to be going on. So, let's see. Oh, okay. All right, we're beginning now, chat. Yeah. Hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward through text when you've already read. Fabulous. Fabulous. Okay. I walk home with Sayori once more. Right. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Wait, am I still doing Valley Girl for Sayori? Or are we changing her up? I feel like because that and Monika, like what I've been doing for Monika is so close. Maybe Sayori needs to be the smoking grandma. Sorry, I was spacing out. Maybe we gotta fix that. Yeah, we gotta like update it to that. From Valley Girl. Maybe, yes. I think so. I think that works. Okay, here we go. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? Oh, Parmesan fries? That sounds really good. Oh, that sounds so good. What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with Sayori. I'm gonna go with Yuri. Sorry. I did finish like my little mod pizza that I had last night. I had that before I started stream. But I'm also drinking right now a Celsius sparkling orange pomegranate. Quite tasty. I love anything that has pomegranate in it. I love the taste of pomegranates. I just love pomegranates too. I would walk home with Yuri. No, walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Because it does. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It sounds like physical activity. No thanks. No thanks on the walking. Hi, Mama Llama. Hello. Hello. Welcome. That has nothing to do with what I just said. Why do I feel like the music needs to go down a little more again? I don't know why. Maybe it's me? Could just be me. That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Sorry, it's my chimes. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. Very awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Excuse me. Calm, vivid. Climax. Electricity. Ambient. Vitality, disaster, cry, anger, dance, meager, marriage, kawaii, tenacious, special. Vitality. Forgive, disoriented, happiness, bed. Embrace, parfait. Ooh, I love a nice parfait. Secretive. Secret society. Ah, yes, milk. That will get the people going. Agonizing. Beauty. Let's see here. Chocolate. Huh? They're selling chocolate. I remember when they invented chocolate. I hated it. Brand. Unstable. Like me. Like me. Essence. Anxiety. Me. Like me. Yes. Let's see what happens. Why'd that make Sayori's little character happy? Kind of wild. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Oh, were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Oh, you must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Spite. Yes, it's what I like to call my determination. Now I'm doing all this shit out of spite. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. That sounds right. Sounds right. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Hey, Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? What about Squidward? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? I tried to do like the stupid Patrick laugh, you guys. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Well, excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Landini, hello. Welcome. Welcome into my first playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club. It's also a cursed playthrough, as I provide the cursed voices. You're welcome! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Are you? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Moxie, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. I mean, that's just casual. I mean, don't you all do that on a regular basis? Just, curious. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Moxie. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Hi, Sammy, welcome in. Hello. Excuse me. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Hi, Joe. Welcome. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Moxie. Blush? Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else you know. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Moxie. Stop it, Monika. Stop it. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Okay, alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. I'm paranoid. That's what it is. I am paranoid. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. Oh, but I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Oh, well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Oh, don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concerns of those who willingly share in that concern. Oh gosh, those concerns. Hi, Nathy! Oh no, those concerns. Oh no. Oh gosh. Such concerns. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Yeah. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Oh, Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time. That's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Maxie, the world is full of meaning often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, you know, no matter how well you may know them. Like Brenda. Feck Brenda. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants.
I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Yeah. I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends. That's all.
Oh. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Oh gosh.
Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze, like I would in life.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple gal.
So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings.
I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is.
Oh God.
Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh gosh, it's gonna be like deep, like reading together situation here. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm gonna have to save. I should probably save real quick. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. How about we have Sayori read it first? I'm gonna go down the list as they are in order.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though.
Actually, you know what? I like having Sayori as the longtime smoking grandma. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy this.
But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Moxie.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Okay. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will.
Yeah, I'm really happy that we switched from Valley Girl to Smoking Grandma. Like, chain smoking grandma. Chain smoking grandma might be my favorite one now.
Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Hold on, I gotta fix something real quick, you guys. 1 second. Sorry. Okay. We're good. We're good.
We're good.
Alright, Natsuki.
Yeah, no thanks.
You didn't even...
Next.
Perfect! Great! On to the next one.
Oh, Maxie, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
I don't even think it ever came to me that I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you.
Ooh.
You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I am so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. Ooh.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Maxie, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Is this love? Is this love? or people you just know would make a really good friend. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. Oh, poor Yuri. Hi, Jim. Hi. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Maxie. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. Yeah. I know I'm a difficult person, Maxie. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. Facts, Yuri. Facts. Mood. Also, much mood. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them! Then screw them! Sweet Chick, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Ooh. Ooh. If you put it that way. Yeah. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Oh, yeah. I do. Let me get it for you.
Oh. Okay. Are we ready for this one, chat? Ghost Under the Light. Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A long figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from the visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises an arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against the outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Fiend. We did great. Great job. I think we did. I think I did awesome. I'm giving myself a clap, okay? Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you.
Yeah, and I hope we keep spending time together.
Yes, Yuri. Yes. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me.
I guess we should move on before Monika says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay, to Monika.
Hi, Moxie. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure.
But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Moxie. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well,
I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
That's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Duh. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality.
Oh.
They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Snap. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. Oh, this one is long. Alright, let's take a drink. Here. Hi, Zaps. Hi. Okay.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Oh my gosh. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and I fall and fall evermore. Gentle as a feather, or dry, cool, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end in her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Fiend. Bam. Bam. There we go. Whew. Whew. There we go. Okay.
That was something. Oh, see, here's the thing, Zaps. Yuri is Midwestern mom. Yeah. So, yeah. Uh-huh. Why don't I give you those points back? Oh yeah. I'll get you those points back.
I, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Oh my gosh, I should probably save right now. I'm gonna save right there. Are you ever too shy to share your writings because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay, Monika, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Ben. I appreciate it. And Ajax, enjoy your lark. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and this 7 months Moxie, you great. Keep up the amazing streams and great vibes.
Aw, thank you so much for the 7-month resub, Ben. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Great. You, kind bean, you. Appreciate it.
Oh, hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Uh-huh. Oh, something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Oh, jeez. Why is the mood so weird today?
Oh wait, now I'm getting into the Sayori.
Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnation era is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
She forgot her piss bucket at home. That's what happened. That's what happened to Sayori.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Oh, is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
What? No. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh, that
Curious expression coming from you, Yuri, of all people. Oh, cow. Oh, okay. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
And that's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted. That's right, SpongeBob. I got this.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, Yuri, you can. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
Oh, I'm useless.
Oh, no. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too?
Gee, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. Dun dun dun.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Oh, atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Moxie.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand.
Dang.
You could always help me out as well.
Midwestern Yuri trying not to talk about how nice it'd be if it wasn't windy out. Oh, I love atmosphere. That's so great. So great.
I would really appreciate I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. That's right, SpongeBob.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Maxie may not like to be around you if only to make her out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, she may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway?
Really difficult.
Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Moxie to...
Oh, what are you saying? What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Moxie to decide how she'd like to contribute. And besides, she hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure she's interested in.
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah, Moxie, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Humph.
Oh, very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... We're going to go with Yuri, right? Chat, we're going with Yuri. Uh-huh. Respectfully? Yes? Yeah. Yeah. Yo, betcha. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Well, me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying. Oh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Moxie? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. Yeah. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sore. Well, yeah, she's a little butthurt. A little bit. So is that everything we needed to go over? Or... Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Moxie? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Yeah. And that's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Oh, Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Maxie picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They're better than Brenda's. Brenda's has the worst. Brenda has the worst cupcakes. She doesn't even know how to crack an egg. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I am not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time, like this. Gosh, it's so true. Has this girl in the robes? She really does. Dang. Natsuki, just these little things, you know? It's like, dang. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. And exactly, Brenda's cupcakes go right in the garbage. You know, like, don't even try to feed them to the dogs. Dog's not gonna eat them. Just right to the trash. Yeah.
No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this.
Oh,
You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
ah, I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. Okay. We're saving this. Just save this. Whew, okay. So, I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
Yes, say yes. Oh, I think that would be the best way. Yeah. Yes.
All right then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Oh, okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you out.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Ooh woo. I have to do it the Midwestern way.
Ooh woo.
I hate it here. I hate it. In that case, it won't be a problem. It's so cursed. It really is. Midwestern uwu is so cursed. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Oh, don't underestimate yourself, Maxie. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
Oh, I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Quick, wash the bedding! Hold on, let me make sure, everything is clean, including my underwear and my socks. Hi,
Hi, Tess. Hello. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
Don't forget to shave. Okay, at first I was like, wait, shave or save? But I'm like, all the above. All the above, Brittany. All of the above. Alright, is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Yes. 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 Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. I seriously can't wait either. It's already Sunday. Wow, we just skipped several days. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and it must be, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us, right? Right? Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Dun dun dun. We have become time travelers. Like, dang. Also, I'm not like concerned, but I remember in this game, like, you would have to like open certain files and stuff like that, and it would kind of tell you when to do all of that. I haven't seen any of that, and I wonder if it was like updated to where you don't have to do that anymore. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Oh my gosh, this has gotten my paranoia up. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Man. Okay. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Too quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, look at that cute little cow. Oh, hi, Moxie. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Oh, dang, yeah, I had to update. I couldn't do the Valley Girl thing anymore with her. It was too much between like her voice and then, oh, why, hey everyone, it's Monika here. And doing Monika, yeah. So I needed to change her up. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Oh gosh.
Aw, Tess, get some rest. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. And yeah, Joe, we do. We have merch now. Yay! You guys, we have merch. I mean, it's just like simple merch, whatever. But it's merch. And it's fun stuff. And it's kind of cute. It's kind of silly.
We're doing a limited edition run of the No Goals, Just Polls Moxie-thon 2023. Yep. So the link is in chat if you'd like to check that out.
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping out Monika today?
Well, of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Okay.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about our behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Moxie.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault.
Oh, Tess, have a good night. Yeah. Get that rest.
If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. Yeah, I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Jesus.
Yeah. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Moxie. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Moxie? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? 'Cause most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Shit. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put the energy to caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
The game is screaming at me right now. Yeah. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. I don't know how to respond to the game calling me out like this. The teenage Moxie is screaming right now. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori, why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Moxie. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I had told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends, getting close with everyone in the club, feels like a spirit going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do.
No, Maxie. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Damn!
Whew. Hold on. I have realized something too, you guys. Yeah, there it is. Don't forget that I do have this in case anyone, comes in and whew. Yeah. I do have this warning still. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Okay.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am.
Oh, gosh.
And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Goddamn. Okay. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ah, Maxie.
Sayori? I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Oh, gosh. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Maxie.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Maxie,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Shit. Okay. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Oh, Sayori, okay. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Moxie. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I'd be good for me, be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Yeah, it's... Oh, crap. I accidentally double-clicked. Okay. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it.
Hi, Ninja. Hello. Welcome.
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Oh, thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. The house definitely isn't clean. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. We haven't washed the sheets yet. The sheets. My legs aren't shaved. Exactly, you guys.
You get it? You specifically get it? Oh my gosh.
Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
Oh, that's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
Oh, I am sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. Well, this is a nice room for a I didn't have this nice of a room as a teenager. Not like this. Anyway, the first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
Oh, it's so clean.
Oh, so maybe we did actually get the laundry in. which my husband said, no, you have enough cups.
Ninja, you get it. You get it anyway.
Right? It's your whole, it's like,
No, it's fine. It's fine. This is not just for cup use.
how'd that show up? It just came out of nowhere.
I cleaned it before you came over, so... Oh, that's very considerate of you to do.
Oh, no, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
But did we shave? Oh my gosh, Brittany, I don't think we finished shaving. Oh no, I only have one leg shaved. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Yeah, please don't open that drawer.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them.
Should we get started? Oh, yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
Oh, you know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you plan on taking it that far.
Oh, of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it. Kith. Come on, guys, Kith.
Oh, is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. I'm gonna, burp you guys. Oh my god. Why? Okay.
Oh, relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Oh, let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Are we gonna summon a demon? Oh my gosh, we probably are. It's just gonna... sometimes all you want to do
is drink tea, read some poetry, and summon a demon. Yeah. Yeah. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Yeah. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Oh, don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? That does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, and clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh, yeah? What will those be for? Oh, well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Oh, just charming. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. Oh, yeah. Very much so. It may attract some to peek inside. Yeah, that's really creative. Oh, gosh, wait, hold on. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Oh, is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Maxie. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. She then reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Okay. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. That's right. Homegirl is into knives. I didn't expect this. Really did not see that coming. Really didn't expect that one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Really into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
She getting really excited about knives there.
I didn't see this coming. I did not anticipate that.
Ooh-wee, okay. Oh, you're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you.
It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Awkward laugh. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Oh, would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ow! Oh, Moxie! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Great. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. I mean, I'd like to go wash it off now, right? Like a normal person? I'm not normal, though. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What?
Nani?
Oh.
Okay.
Cool. Cool. No doubt. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. This totally took a turn.
Yeah, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Just be flattened, whatever you do. Oh gosh. Yuri. Oh, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Oh, how could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. Right? Right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Of course. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Okay. Alright. Maxie! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Oh god. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're so weird, Maxie. Thanks. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. You sure about that? Are you sure about that tension? Because I don't think we are. I don't think they are. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. We did! Oh my gosh, we went from trauma dumping to kings in a split second. Like, bam bam!
I don't know how to handle this right now. I truly do not know. I do not know.
It looks better. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it.
What do you have in mind? Well, I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Oh, thank you very much.
I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Great. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic cups, bathroom cups, rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Oh, yeah?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Oh. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
Oh, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's just mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime.
Oh. Same. Mama Llama, same. I am a nervous wreck. Nervous wreck.
Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Hi, Big Tony! Big Tony! Hello, hello. Oh, yeah. No, I've seen, like, partial playthroughs. Like, I haven't seen, like, the full playthrough. I know how things kind of go later, but yeah. Also, it's been a while since I've seen it, so I forget how things go at times. Yeah.
Neat.
What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other.
Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of paint colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Ooh. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. It's gonna be Latin, isn't it? We had the blood draw. We're about to write things in Latin. We're definitely summoning a demon. Oh, I am sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's just kind of fun, you know? Oh, yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. You know, just the little things. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Oh my gosh, like I'm doing right now, you guys. This is happy. Yeah. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yuri rolls back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. You're all happy here. Don't make me get out the Latin phrases. In the summoning circle. No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Oh, is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. You guys, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a little summoning. It's okay. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? Oh, it's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Oh, shit's about to get real. Wait. New friends by droplets, summoning new ones. Come on, you guys. Just a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. She's staring into my soul. Why? It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Okay. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And the music is just... It's... The music is really setting the mood right now, you guys. Let's just say that. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Oh, sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. She could... Yuri's making this really weird now. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Oh, well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Oh, wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. Oh, you say that like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little. Wait, was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. Oh, I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Oh, no, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Oh, thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. Oh, I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Look, wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. So, you're very thoughtful, Moxie. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Oh, well. How am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh, Sayori? Huh?
Hi, Moxie.
Sayori? Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Moxie. I just stopped by to say hi.
Oh, well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I am already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? Well, that's too bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow. So that's fine, right?
Yeah, of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah. So, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
Clearly embarrassed. Jeez, that was a rush off the screen.
Dang.
And clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me.
She booked it out of there fast.
So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Sayori, you're kind of freaking me out right now, buddy. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
Isa, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome.
This is, just so you know, this is my first actual playthrough through this game. I've seen it before, but this is my first playthrough, and I'm playing it kind of cursed with the voices, so I hope you enjoy it.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Moxie? I'm supposed to be happy for you.
Thanks. Thanks, Joe. Thanks. Just don't eat Brenda's hot dish. Oh gosh, no one likes Brenda's hot dish.
Idiots doing idiot things because they're idiots.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Moxie. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just...
Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Moxie. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Moxie, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you.
Chat. Chat.
If I say the I love you, woo,
There's gonna be some pot stirrings. We're gonna be stirring the pot big time. But you'll always be my dearest friend. Right? Right? Chat? Chat? Okay, I just imagine Mama Llama doing this whole tough luck or tough choice, good luck, while eating a handful of chips and just watching. That's what I imagine right now.
am I wrong? Am I wrong?
This bitch called me out. Eats faster. I mean, sorry, didn't just suck your finger off. True. Okay, I'm going to close my eyes, and I'm just gonna do this, okay? All right. Oh! I closed my eyes, chat. I closed my eyes and I just did this. Oh, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seem after I joined the club. Yeah, yep. Just redo the whole thing. Oh gosh. It's been a while since I've saved too, chat. Shh. Oh gosh. This game's gonna ruin me, isn't it? Oh, they're all gonna come after me, chat. Oh gosh. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? Oh, gosh. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment. Remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. Oh gosh. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Moxie. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm not gonna scream. I can't. Out of here. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Oh, and then, okay, now she's... Oh, okay. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. I'm just gonna do that. Okay. Hooey, chat. Okay. Alright. Day of the festival. Here we go. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. It doesn't... Mama Llama, can I ask it to play a song? Hi, Chaos. Welcome in. Welcome in. Wait, hold on. I'm going to try this. Hey, Sayori. What's the weather in Albuquerque? Please, Mama Llama, tell me it did something. Oh, it's been a wild ride, Chaos. It has been a wild ride. And now every time I say, the one time I didn't pick it up. So apparently now, like, every time I'm saying Sayori's name, Mama Llama's phone is picking it up, which is hilarious. Except this last time. What the hell? Oh, man. I really wanted it to also. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Yeah! Yeah, we almost summoned a demon. I still believe that's something that we can do. I believe in us. I think it'll be fine. You know, I think it'll be okay. Hold on, I've got to look for something real quick. Sorry, chat. Okay. Hi, Damien. Oh, I said that she's my dearest friend. Yeah. So, that's always fun. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Creeper Man, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Enjoy this first playthrough and with some cursed voices. Yeah. Moxie,
You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared for all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. Yeah. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only say it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Moxie. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how he basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Makes me feel like an ass. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on one of the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems over from the ones they performed during our practice. Oh, what's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. 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 Get out. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Fiend. Thank you. Thank you. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Moxie? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. Dun dun dun. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Or girlfriend? Girlfriend in this case? Yeah, me. Hi. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Yeah, there's nothing. There's no dining room, no living room. I don't see kitchen. We just go to her room, right? I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Jesus! Oh gosh. Couldn't tell. What the hell? They are not okie dokie artichoke. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Oh gosh. Rain, what a great time to join in. And that literally like jump scared me. Just how the complete transition to that. Whew, okay. Jedi, yeah, welcome. Hi. Yeah, okay. Whew. I suppress the urge to vomit. I suppress the urge from pissing my pants. So much happiness and joy. Right? Okay. Again, suppress the urge to vomit. I personally suppress the urge to pee. Okay? Alright. Okay. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ear. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her. To walk her to school. Gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Oh, screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Yep. Oh, gosh, okay. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Oh, I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. End? Wait. Huh? No.
not end. It's just begun. Oh, this is... Oh! And over till it's over, friends. Exactly. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. It just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Check my loads? Shut up. Shut up. No. No way. Of course I do. Of course I have to live with my choices. It's just like when I play on Cobblemon, I have to live with my choices. Okay. Alright. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. She's gonna chase... So, I mean, really, do you need me to read through all this? Because we're gonna, however, just sigh and idle from the crosswalk and let blah 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 catch up with me. Oh! It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst. Being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I am being haunted. Hey, chat. We summoned a demon. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That's right. Oh my gosh. Alright, Cass, enjoy your food. Get some rest. For sure. There's always the anime club, so it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Oh, man. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Clubs. Most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Moxie? Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Yeah. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Ah, crap. I accidentally just clicked out of it. Oh, there we go. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club? Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Get the holy water. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey, Moxie. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Ma'am? Ma'am? Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Moxie. You know that? And it's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Okay. Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Alright, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Take a few seconds. Yeah. Just, you know, kind of chill. Stretch. Get some more water. And yeah, I'll be right back. Okay.
Honestly, I'm surprised you all didn't resort to, like, utter chaos. So, yeah. Chat, you did okay. You done good. You did okay. You're safe. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, now you riot. Now you choose to riot. Back and in charge. I don't know how much in charge I am, but I'm something. I'm something. Alright, we sold our soul to Monika. Good times. Good times. I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used to third-year classes and activities. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Jeez. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Girl. Another girl. Way to kill the atmosphere. And don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Moxie. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, girlfriend, right? I'm still giving her the Patrick Star voice. She still gets Patrick Star voice. What? No, I am not. I am not. Natsuki. Oh, wait. Yuri. She's got to be a Minnesota Midwestern. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, it's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Moxie in the classroom, and she decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into her. Or in that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Moxie? I'm terrified. Man, I'm terrified. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Oh. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Oh gosh, wait, no, this is me. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Goddamn freaking Monika, she's gonna like go into something and I'm gonna be like, You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Oh, don't worry, the teacher gave us permission.
Excuse me.
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
That's right, chat. Don't forget, tea, books, demon summoning. That's all you need.
And don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Oh, that's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you.
Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Oh, I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So Maxie, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Manga?
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Oh, not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
What am I saying?
I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Oh, well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and so timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. But not Brenda's hat dish. Brenda's hat dish goes in the trash.
Just remember that, chat. Just remember that.
It's amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop. Feck, Brenda. Oh, feck, Brenda. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh, I read a horror book once. Once? I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Oh, I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you? Don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. Give that back.
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet? Oh, I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess that's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Shit. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. So the flashbacks. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. It really does. Do you agree as well, Maxie? Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls still stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... I start going from Monika to Yuri to Natsuki. And just the... Oh. To the... to the Patrick Star voice. Okay, alright. Okay. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Moxie. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay. Pepsi, hello, welcome in. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Moxie? Yeah, could be fun, right? Oh, you really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Moxie, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Moxie, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Check out my mediocre writing. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Yeah, same. that I have to do that. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Honestly, Pepsi, we're Team Yuri. we've been we were wooing Yuri, yeah. I mean, can you say that we were wooing her, really? You know? Yuri is. She really is. After the thing. Yeah, yes, you are, Pinsky. You are still Team Yuri then. You are still Team Yuri after that. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Yeah, you're gonna cry about it, but you're still gonna be Team Yuri. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh. The girl showing here. Yeah, that would have actually been a really, for like a visual kind of thing, that would have been really interesting. I would have loved that, yeah. Unlocked a special poem. Okay, sure. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Oh, oops. I clicked. Oh, hold on. Let's go back. Yes. Yeah, I accidentally clicked, so let's go. Yuri, and of course, Monika. Okay. Okay, alright. Just need to make the most of my circumstances. Uh-huh. Okay. Yes. Special message. I love you. Oh. Oh, chat. Do I... Oh.
I love you. Hey, SpongeBob. I love you.
Oh, okay. Okay. I love you too. Okay. Whew. Aura. Let's see here. Candy, despise, love, sweet bubbles, pleasure, meager, laugh, skipping, adventure. Boop. Uncontrolled. I like boop. Massacre? That's just a good one. Misfortune. I mean, we're still, you know, Yuri here. Anxiety. Unstable. Melancholy. Raindrops. Okay. Fester. Oh, fester is such a good word in general, too. It really is. Agonizing. Infallible. Unrestrained. Okay. Inferno. Electricity. Okay. Hi again, Moxie. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Oh gosh. Okay. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept keep my word. Well, I'm back at Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. I didn't see nothing.
I saw nothing.
Hold on. I'm also gonna have an M&M because I got my M&Ms with me. Ugh.
Why is her face?
Well, thanks for keeping your promise, Moxie. I'm comfortable just watching. These girls are making me uncomfortable now. What the heck? I hope this isn't too... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Oh. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack.
Got first. What does it feel safe? Oh.
You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what.
Oh, hold on. I'm noticing something right here, though. This room, the image of the room is kind of tilted. And her eye right here has like this red. Oh, dang. The longing stairs, Joey. The longing stairs.
But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Okay, hi. Hi, Monika. Yeah. It is. The room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Oh gosh, it is like slowly tilting. Oh, this is wild. Monika never okay. Manga
is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Oh, I'm sorry, Maxie. Oh, it is zooming in. Shit, I didn't even realize that till now. Okay. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Oh gosh. But anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It's another adult. You need a more adultier adult. Same, Creeper Man. Same. I'm the worst adult. I am not. No, don't ask me to adult. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out.
So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy.
Is it still... Oh gosh, okay.
It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Again. Okay, so we're back to the book, despite me not reading much. Okay. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Oh gosh, okay. It's the Necronomicon! It's exactly what she's given me. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Oh. Okay. I'm really curious to, you know, talk to Yuri a little more. Okay. At the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. Yeah, you saw it too. It was just, yeah. Yeah, like what the heck? More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh, crap. I think she knows me looking at her. He teaching actually happened at the school. Oh, so because it's a club, it meets after school. So, yeah. I don't think there's like zero teaching. There's zero teaching happening. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. You know? Yeah. So it's just a club and no one's doing anything. Where? Yeah, okay. I thought about that when the situation went down previous. Where are the parents? But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm under the sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I am just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, her eyeball! Stop! Oh my god. Not for any particular reason. Rain, it is exactly that emote. Oh my god, it is exactly that emote. It's exactly that speedy emote. Oh my gosh. I was just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. Oh, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. Joe, I'm surprised caps lock hasn't taken over in this game yet. Okay. But I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm saving this shit right here, okay?
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
It's basically about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped here have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood.
Oh, that's great.
But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. Just a little bit. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
Oh, God. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Yeah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Maxie?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Oh, I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
Oh, gosh. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that changes you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil,
but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless. Shit. Then suddenly...
Oh, I am rambling. Oh, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Oh my gosh, I don't think I can do Midwest anymore. Oh, right now? At least right now. Oh, well,
I guess it's alright then.
Everything's fine, didn't see anything.
But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts,
my whole body gets... Oh. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
Yeah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yeah, yes. Gosh. I put the curse in cursed. I mean, Yuri and her knives. Gosh, this is... Yeah, that got me.
I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip to the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. That's not what I want you to do. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. I'm so nervous. Yuri is on the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your what? I just saw something in the heat of your body or something like that. Like, wait, whoa, why did that just go? Okay, Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. I'm sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two. Between the two of them. It should be between the two of us. So weird. Or between the two of the desks, I guess? I don't know. Bathing in your what? Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Can check history. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I feel like you hold the book more between the two of us. I mean, I guess I don't know. It's a weird thing. Oh yeah, I guess it makes it difficult to turn the page. Here, between the desks, yeah, that makes sense. But then it's also saying like, oh, you know, kind of bringing her closer, but it also makes sense with us. But it also makes sense with them. It's weird. You know? Here. Oh gosh. I'm like scared what's gonna happen over here. Bathing light, but sure. Yeah, no, I was looking for that. It didn't, yeah, it wasn't showing there. Yeah. See? Like, none of that dialogue is in here. So that's wild. Okay, she takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides under her thumb after the flip side. Okay, holding it like this. We're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Certain things didn't happen. Yeah! Dang game. Dang game. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're having fun. To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Yeah, that's okay. That you're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me, okay. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the pages before me, so I turn my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. The face! No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ooh, okay. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why it came into my head. Such side eye. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Oh god, oh god, oh gosh, okay. What on earth was that about? Moxie, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. Oh, so you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing your poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag.
Oof. Oh, chat, 1 second. Okay, chat. Sorry about that. Sorry. I just need to check one more thing here. Okay. Okay. Who do we show the poem to first? Should we just show it to Monika? I think we should. I should start with Monika. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Moxie. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. She's always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Yeah. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, I want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Moxie. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Moxie. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. Okay. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Okay. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way... Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, I said it as her. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spent so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Okay. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! Oh, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I am sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Okay. Chat. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper, the sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Fiend. Also, this is a completely different poem than before. Yeah. Completely different poem than the one before. Oh, okay. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. I'm scared now. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh gosh, okay.
Moxie, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? What? Harsh.
What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
Okay.
Sorry, I thought Darwin was coming back in here, you guys. Okay, I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Damn. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Yes. Let's read it again. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. but that's about it. Finn. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it, Patrick Starr?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. I get it.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro.
Dang, okay.
I'm glad you learned something, SpongeBob. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud when I won't take that away from her, then I won't take that away from her. Okay. Alright, Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Oh, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth and ends up covering her whole face. She's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize as the new writers is that they try to make their styles more deliberate. I think Yuri's the one that's scaring me the most right now. I think so too. It's because of the eyes right now. Notice the eyes. That's what's doing it. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, then they form fit the two together. Yeah. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Is it the wandering ire because of the blood kink? Or her love of knives? Yeah, that's the yeah, that was the other one. Her love of knives. Yeah. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Oh yeah. There's something off here. And it's not just the eyes. Her ears? Huh. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Oh. Toffee peanut butter on low carb bread because balance. Dude, toffee peanut butter, that sounds delicious. Honestly, that sounds amazing. Hey Subaru, welcome in. I'm doing well. Hope you are having a good Saturday so far. Oh, okay. I just gotta stretch a little, chat. Oh my gosh. Also, I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Okay. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Joe, this is why Brittany bites her ankles. This is why. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if a rare opportunity for her. Which in it? Excuse me. Whoa, where did that frickin' thing? Okay. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, this isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. What does that say? Is that calms? Oh wait, calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. She's flickering. She's flickering. Look, my ankles are thick enough. You all can fight that. Thanks, Joe. Thanks. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? Ma'am, you have super nice handwriting. Yeah. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Okay, so we still like the poem. Even if it was short, really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Okay, something easy to digest, I suppose. Like, Yuri is an emo girl. Yuri is totally emo girl. You know? Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts, about a ghost at all, Moxie. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance it over after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. She's talking about her half-shaved legs. God, she really is. Oh, gosh. Yeah. We're screwed. Brittany, we're screwed. That's a lot more solid putting it that way. Shit, oh my gosh. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Yuri's eyes are, yeah. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. It's that red in the eye. It's getting me. You think so? Yeah, of course.
You know,
I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. So quirky. She's not like the other girls. Dang it, Rain. Oh my gosh. Yeah, everyone likes Yuri. She's so quirky.
you know I'm quirky. I'm not like the other girls. It's cool. You could do that. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh god. Okay. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Moxie. Me too. Okay, guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Super stressful. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. The music. Oh, something seemed off for a moment. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Yeah, I'm kind of sus on the music. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean to have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Yep.
Thanks, but it really didn't come out at all.
Okay. Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Well, if I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Oh, shit. Which people did, by the way.
Monika liked it. Moxie did too. So based on that, I'll glad to give you some suggestions of my own.
Damn.
First of all,
excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect you to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet.
Oh, the girls are fighting. The girls are fighting. Oh, gosh, and Moxie liked my poem, too, you know.
Timid told me she was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. The music just stopped. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh, gosh, okay. That's not what I... You know, you're right. You just... Oh, you stands up. Maybe you're just jealous that Moxie appreciates my advice more than she appreciated yours. Huh. And how do you know she didn't appreciate my advice more? Not that you're... Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh. Oh, gosh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Moxie started showing up. Hey, it's the whole boob thing. Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? So, are we actually gonna have like a... hair pulling fight now? You act as long as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, want to be an edgy bitch. Oh my gosh, edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. See?
Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Oh gosh, you think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Go on. Let Moxie hear everything you really think. Oh my gosh, I'm sure she'll be head over heels after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she knows I was standing here. Moxie, she's just trying to make me look bad. Oh gosh, that's not true. She started it. How did I get... probably... Monika? Hey Moxie. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Scared? Okay. What? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some present I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Chat, I'm so nervous. Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh, suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Monika. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did... Moxie, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget. Okay. Wait. It says I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Moxie. Oh, shit. I'm scared. I'm scared. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble, but I really okay. Well, we're saving. We're saving. She's staring into my soul and she is capturing it. Uh-huh. She really is.
Okay, we're just gonna... I'm just gonna keep, yeah. Yup. Yup. Yep. Sounds great. Awesome. All the things that she likes. The milk! Nibble was an option, right?
Oh gosh, okay.
Okay. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. Got a little more comfortable over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Moxie. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Actually, here, I'll just override this one, that's fine. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. Oh, okay. About yesterday? I really need to apologize. Nothing like this ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri? I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized, but you don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Right. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Uh-huh. Moxie. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Okay. Okay, ma'am. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. Oh, hi Darwin. Darwin, hi. Darwin's back, you guys. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Oh, apparently not. A lot of craziness, Neffy. A lot of craziness. Yeah. Oh, 1 second, sorry. Neffy, yeah, wait, to the timeout box, what? It's just, you guys huddle for safety, okay? You guys are gonna be fine. You guys are gonna be fine. You guys are gonna be fine. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. The box isn't safe. It's never safe. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Okay. What? You're looking at me like... Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. Nowhere is safe with Monika around. Exactly. Exactly. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? What? Geez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. What?
I don't even remember anything bad happening. Oh, you're kind of the person who worries a little too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Oh. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Okay. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Bitch, we're impressed. Crew and I will die trying. Oh my gosh, Neffy. It's the whole work hard or die trying, girl. Stop making, like, serious eye contact. Oh gosh. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Moxie. Oh gosh. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Moxie, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeet.
Sam. Oh my gosh. Sam, thank you so much for the 14 months. 14 frickin' months. You are incredible and amazing. Holy smokes! I love you. I love you. Oh. Yuno's got this. No, you woo woo woo. No, you woo woo woo. You woo woo woo. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Clearly. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yes. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Oh goodness, your smile it's very unnerving now. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first, okay? Go make your tea, honey. Thanks very much. We're back to this again. Okay. Ooh. If there's one thing, that could make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Remember, everyone, it's tea, reading, summoning demons. That's all you need. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Okay, sure. So we've done this dialogue previously, so she's getting the kettle. She's gonna plug the kettle in. We're gonna go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Oh. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand. Okay, so she's going. I'm not walking with her this time. Alright. And did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh gosh. The music. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Aha! Haha! What? Okay, what's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Chad, I'm scared. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Oh, I'm so nervous. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Oh, I'm just don't forget, chat, with this game. Oh gosh. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh my gosh. Most logical, it's just bored. Whoa. Stop. Okay. Okay. I'm back. Are you? Are you, Pam? Do I like oolong tea? Okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah. I just... Okay. Okay. Yep. Let's get the teapot. Okay. She's doing the proper... I gotta take a moment. Really gotta take a moment right now. Still gets jump scared. Oh my gosh. Tea for others. Whew. Whew, excuse me. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything, like, this is me, like, I'm not breathing. I'm playing the game and I'm not breathing, so of course I'm, like, not getting any oxygen, and I'm starting to yawn because I'm, like, holding my breath. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed, okay? Yeah, Fetches the teapot, yep. She starts humming a little, okay. Is that so? I was like, okay, alright. And you noticed a bit of thinking, and I decided to try expressing myself a little more. Okay. Not very hard. Great. Awesome. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too hard. Okay, we're gonna try to get through this now. You're always worrying about me, Moxie. Am I? There are reasons. There are reasons to be worried. Yeah.
I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Still, again. Okay, ma'am. Ma'am. Didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Uh-huh. Yeah. I wonder why. I know why. I've been there. Your posture, right? Yeah. Always hunched over? Uh-huh, yeah. I have terrible reading posture. Check your posture. Check your frickin' posture.
Oh, that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Yep, we're retrieving. That is it. Let's get the book. I've got chocolate. Oh my gosh, how is this chocolate situation going to happen this time? We sit against the wall. Uh-huh. You're reading as last time. Yep. Except this time, we've got tea and our bodies are closer. I have chocolate. Actually, I do have chocolate next to me, so I'm just going to have that a little bit. Yeah. She slides closer, just, right up in there. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Facts. Mood. Yep. Your teacup. She hands me my teacup. I'm holding it with the hands not. It's even harder to focus. See? Don't do it, buddy. Don't do it. You get consent before you do it. Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Yeah, use all my willpower to focus on reading. Of course. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, yeah. Here. You want some candy? You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. Ma'am, you're fine. You're fine. My bad, no need to apologize. We're going through this whole conversation again. Are we feeding her the chocolate again? We really gotta be doing this? One more time? Opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Yep. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I'm scared. This situation is making me nervous right now. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. But Brittany, which leg did she touch? The shaved one or the unshaven? Thank you. Thank you. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Moxie? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh god, the music just stopped. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Moxie. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. The teacup gets knocked over. Well, now it's just getting spicy. Now it just got spicy. Moxie. My heart. What? My heart won't stop pounding, Moxie. I can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. What is going on here? Can you feel it, Moxie? Yuri slowly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh. I can't make it stop. Oh God. It makes me not want to read her eyes. I just want to look at you. Okay, it's fine. Ah! Her face! This. Oh God, her eyes. Chat, her eyeballs. This is not okay. This is not okay. It's time to share poems. Like the Ouija board so I could call my mom. Oh gosh, I'm terrified. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Darwin, are you nearby, Darwin? Okay, Natsuki, you know what? Just as I thought. Yeah.
I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri.
Okay. Cool. Thanks for calling me pathetic. It's fine. I thought getting a new member will help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. Okay, bro. That's exactly this. It's an okay, bro situation. Such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today and I just don't feel like talking right now. Alright. Peace. I've been waiting for this. Have you? Have you really? I don't know how I feel. She stares at the poem, surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Moxie, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on it so quickly? Darwin, where are you? Oh, okay, you're back there. Just yesterday I was telling you the type of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why? Oh gosh. Yeah. I'm trying to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Okay. Even her hands appear sweaty and arms are spaghetti. Makes me so happy. So it's amazing to feel like I'm valued, Moxie. Oh gosh. Yep, it's right. It's a treasure. My heart pounds just holding it. Spot on her sweater? Nope, not yet. My heart pounds just holding it. Ma'am, you are about to have like a goddamn aneurysm or a stroke. She's got something. 1 second. Oh my gosh, I'm also realizing I need to get a new, another new chair, because this one that I got, last year around Christmas time is terrible. It's awful. Oh gosh. It's not made for my big ass. As I say. No, it's just more of a... It's not a comfortable chair to sit in for a long period of time for me. Like, I have long legs, And that's really the reason why. Because I can't, like, just sit normally. Yeah, I need one of those chairs that I can sit cross-legged in. I actually feel more comfortable when I can sit that way. And, like, typing and stuff like that, it feels way better. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I need to look into. Okay, I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Moxie? Oh gosh, ma'am, you need to get your house in order. I'm not being weird, right? I'm just having a hard time concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassed, so she is just letting it all, like, word vomit. That's what she has going on. Okay, I guess I'm gonna read her poem. This is a lot. Wheel, a rotating wheel. Oh, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. It's just everything that's a wheel. Swimming with open water in all directions. Everything's over. This is an S. Yes. She's not poeming, it's essaying. This is an essay. 40 gears in a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. There's a lot of clock talk going on. I don't know how I feel about clock talk. So, yeah. Right. There was a lot happening there. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has a little hyperactive lately. Yeah, it really feels like she's just writing random things down. Like you're hearing something and you're just writing about like the ticking sound almost. You know? So I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. Okay, so I wrote this poem with it. Did ChatGPT write this? Will has real poetic value. But the gearbox. We had a lot about a gearbox in there. And now you're touching it. Oh gosh, she's going nuts now. I'm okay. Like, I don't, like, in bad way. Like, she's kind of losing it. What did I just... can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. Alright, well... time to save this. Time to talk to Monika. Moxie, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see? Oh. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. Stop. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? God, jeez! She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Oh, it might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. Shit. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. She- Monica isn't just airing out the dirty laundry. She has just not even spilled the tea. She has knocked that pitcher over, and it is all over the countertop now. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? She's Kevin when he spills the pot of chili. Monika is the pot of chili. Yes. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Oh, for real. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, Grady. Oh my gosh. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Oh, we've got more. Delete her. Do what? Delete her. Wait. Oh, cacophony used to be misspelled here? Dang. I never knew that. That's kind of cool, though. Hi, Rico. Hello. Monica? See, and it's so funny, too, because Isa, I downloaded this game not long after it came out. Like, I've had this game for a long time, and I had started, like, playing it once, and I only got, like, I was only, like, 20 minutes in or whatever. But then I just stopped and I never came back to it. And then I was like, oh yeah, I actually had this game. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. Ooh, excuse me. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh shit. We gotta save chat. I'm just gonna overwrite this. We're just gonna do that. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. That's my advice for today. Oh gosh. Thanks for listening. We've unlocked a special poem. Okay. I'm scared, but we're reading it. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up... Oh, I don't know what that is. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. What? Chat. Okay, everyone. Well,
we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Simulation's broken. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Oh. Oh, gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Whew. Okay. Okay. Oh. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Moxie joined, and we've started with some club activities. So, this game, Rico, it's actually it's like a psychological horror game. It's funny because you think it's like, oh, is this one of those like, oh, high school dating sim, type weird, games? No, it's like, it is a psychological horror based game. It's wild. Oh my gosh, Darwin, stop! Darwin just bit my toe because I had it resting on a box and he wanted to lay on it. Yep, that's my cat. Yeah. So it's very interesting. It does have I do have a trigger warning. Because it does discuss like things of depression, anxiety, and such. So yeah. Ooh. It's a wild game though, that's for sure. That is for sure. This isn't time for us to be complacent. Oh gosh, we still only have 4 members. Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not. I would not be playing this on Twitch if it were. Oh gosh, Darwin, please don't. He is a cat trying to get all the attention in the world right now. Sorry, you guys. Fact. Oh, true, Rico. True. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, Okay. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at this the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's just something small. Right, Moxie? Okay, Monika. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Moxie to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Moxie joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Moxie isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Moxie want to get some more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would be lying.
I would be a liar face.
Okay, Darwin, here. If it's still up to me to rescue this situation, no, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Moxie, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I could be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Oh man, now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many people, or not many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Moxie. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. Well, this is bad. I don't know what to do. Whew. Do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. No, who cares about that obnoxious brat? What? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. Oh god. And I'm just happy here with you, happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Oh, jeez. Oh! It's all a simulation. It's all a simulation, right? I'll do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. Oh gosh. But Moxie, I don't know anymore. I don't know what I want from this club anymore. Honey, yeah, I don't know how I feel about this club anymore. You know? Hold on, Darwin wants a treat. You gotta give him his. There you go, baby. Tell the Ouija board will work faster. And also tell the Waluigi board that we're out of sausages. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, reboot. Oh, there we go. There we go. I see. I really agree with you. Oh gosh, each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Her eye! Oh gosh, okay. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Okay. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Oh god, this is creeping me out. She's gonna die. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Oh gosh. Maybe, okay, we'll talk to her tomorrow.
Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Oh god, I'm scared, you guys. And also a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay?
Me too. She's hexadecimal.
Yeah, wasn't that the name of the villain in Reboot?
I think so.
Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. Sure.
I'm scared. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Moxie before we leave. Just to see what she thinks of the time here and all that.
And the guy was Gigabyte. Thank you. Yes.
Oh, you know, Pinsky, just Yuri's eyeball dripping blood.
Casually, it's fine. It's fine.
It's important to me as president.
Yeah. Uh-huh. No, I'm not doing it again.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay, I trust your judgment, Monika.
Oh my goodness, little mister. You get one more. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm terrified. A few. And things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they?
Yeah, they have, Monika.
Moxie, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy.
Oh gosh, the background.
I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Not with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Oh gosh. I don't want to die. The things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No.
Oh. Did you see that? Down here. Look down here. Heart. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The numbers are so busted. Oh, it looks like it's Monika too. Oh my gosh. The numbers. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. All right, chat. Oh god. Oh, why is it so terrifying? Oh, for reals, right? Excuse me. Okay. Whew. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna have to call it there. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see who we have. Oh, I knew who we're gonna go raid. 'Cause he's stuck in the middle of this. We're gonna go over to D4, to the deluxe. Deluxe 4! Everyone, thank you for being here today. I really appreciate it. Yes, we are quitting right now. I should be back tomorrow. Don't forget, use that raid message. Don't forget to join the Discord as well. To get the information as to when I'm going live, all that good stuff. Also, don't forget, !merch. We have kind of merch in a weird way. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's a fun time. It's great. So, anyways, I hope you all enjoy it. I hope you all have a great evening. Enjoy your Saturday night. Next week is our 24-hour stream. So, yeah, we'll be doing that. I've got to prep for that too. Oh my gosh, you guys. All right. I love you all. Thank you for all the new follows, all the resubs, new subs, all that good stuff. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. Have a great night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.